Hello everybody, happy Monday to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope everybody is doing well today. Esme, Barden, Valerie, Bandit, Amy, Lael, Alpha, Dragonsbane, welcome everybody. We are going to start off grinding some XP and rep here in Felpaw Village. I did have a little bit of time to play over the weekend, but I didn't have time to stream. So I did ding level 56, which you might notice. Oops, there we go. And I got a little bit of rep, but that's about it. We had family in town from Florida this weekend, so I spent most of my time with family, out and about doing stuff. So yeah, that is where we're at. Mike, Tawin, Mantar, good afternoon to you guys. Tim, happy Monday, man. Welcome to the stream. On Wings of Love, good afternoon to you. Robert and Barton, happy Canadian Thanksgiving. We have like a fake holiday here today, I think, called Columbus Day, which is not like a real holiday, and it also celebrates something that is completely historically inaccurate, which is that Christopher Columbus discovered America. And so it's kind of a dead holiday. Like even a lot of schools don't even celebrate it anymore. No one gets the day off, but it's still on the calendar for some reason. So I hope you're enjoying your real holiday. I think it's funny that we have a fake holiday that coincides with it. Why does Columbus Day still exist? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't get it, because on top of being basically a god-awful human being, like historically, like Christopher Columbus did not discover America. Like, we've known that for a long time. But I remember learning about it, like, in school. I remember the boats, the Pinta, the Maya, and the Santa Maria. Like, I remember the names of his stupid boats, because this is the kind of shit that in American public school they would spend, like, weeks teaching you this garbage. Only to find out that it's completely historically inaccurate. Good times. They teach us about the settlers, the pilgrims, and the Indians, and how they all got along. They all got along right away, and they just had wonderful dinners together. And that's where our Thanksgiving came from, was because, you know, when the settlers came, we just really got along with all the natives, and there was no strife at all, and we just all cooperated. It was great. That's the kind of garbage that we learned about the history of our country in like elementary school and stuff, even into like middle school and high school. A completely phony version of history with like very little call outs to reality. Anyway, that's my rant for the morning. Let's play some World of Warcraft and see what the day has in store for us. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. History just skips the genocide. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure what our Thanksgiving is supposed to celebrate. Maybe it was supposed to celebrate, like, the time when one small group of white people stopped killing a nearby group of Native American people and they had dinner once. But then, like, all across the rest of the country, still genocide. So yeah, not really sure. It's been a weird Monday for me. I probably the less I talk today, the better off I'll be when I look back on today. Today was the first day it was actually like cold outside when I went out for my walk. And now it's like my brain is experiencing like time relocation. Like my brain is like kind of adjusting now to the idea that like, yes, in fact, we are in autumn. And in fact, we are about to be in winter. I know you didn't get an autumn, but just so you know, you freaking meat sack, you're about to be in the middle of winter. And so yeah, like that hit me today like really hard on my walk with my dog. And I'm kind of like still out of sorts. Yeah, a lovely Michigan winter. Skip the autumn. I have weather lag. That weather lag is weather lag, season lag. It's some kind of lag. It's not really great. I don't really know what it's like. What do I feel? I feel 2 parts melancholy, 1 part anger. There's probably more anger in there. Loss. I feel like I lost something that I didn't even know that I had. A lot of things. I also realized that I really didn't play much for 2 days, and it's been kind of like the longest period of time that I've stepped away from Classic Era since we started playing Classic Era. Like, I had like an hour one day to get on and kind of run around. I had 10 minutes on another day. But it was like the kind of the biggest break I've taken from like really like sitting down at the game every day and like playing for like a big chunk. And that feels kind of weird too. It feels like a lot longer than the 2 days that it's actually been. Seasonal depression. I get depressed in every season for different reasons. I don't know what, I guess that's just called general depression. General depression? Yeah, no, there's like a new season just brings different reasons to be melancholy. Like, if there's a season, my brain will find a way. Retail WoW was doing their university anniversary stuff till January. I'm going to be able to read today too, I can tell. I'm going to be able to read and speak exceptionally well today. I can already tell. So yeah, speaking of the anniversary stuff, we got a little bit of news for Classic, but it's not for Classic Era. I guess we got the dates and whatnot for Firelands. But then a couple of other things kind of stacked in there with Firelands is they're doing harder 5-mans for Cataclysm. They're doing, I forgot what they called it, but similar to the Titan Protocol Alpha, Beta, Gamma, they seem to be starting up their, I think it was like Inferno Protocol they called it. And so yeah, they're putting harder 5-mans in for Cataclysm. And, you know, for people interested in Cataclysm, they also put in the Joyous Journeys, which is really surprising. I guess it shouldn't have been surprising, but it kind of was. But yeah, they popped Joyous Journeys live. I guess it's been live for a little bit. I don't know if it went live last Tuesday or if it went live on Thursday, but I logged into our level 74 mage, and yeah, she has Joyous Journeys. Plus 50% XP gains. Presumably from all sources, yeah. So that's interesting. I guess, like... I mean, it's Cataclysm leveling. So making it shorter really can't hurt it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna hurt the experience any at that point that the Cataclysm leveling is faster. I think that's just a win for anybody that's playing Cataclysm. Do you think they'll keep it? Yeah, that's the thing. Do we think they'll keep it? Because in TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, they originally used the Joyous Journeys buff to create hype prior to a new expansion, well, not expansion, but new patch, similar to what they're doing now. So it's like they have the Firelands patch coming out on the 29th, so to create hype to get people back into the game and re-engaging with it, they put out the Joyous Journeys buff. Oh, come level faster! Like you've always wanted to! And so people come back and they level faster like they've always wanted to. And so they use it for hype for a while, but then yeah, by the end of Wrath, they were just like, F it, you guys keep it, we'll keep it in the game forever, it's 100% now. But I don't think they'll keep it this time. I think they'll take it away, and I think they'll use it one more time when Dragon Soul comes out. And then when the last raid comes out, then they'll probably leave it in. That would be my guess. My guess would be they take it out one time, next patch they put it back in for the hype, they leave it in. And yeah, I think they'll just leave it in. I think after the last raid tier is out, maybe they'll up it. Maybe they'll put it in at 50%, and then like when Mop comes out, maybe they'll up it to 100% to level even faster. So that was a bit of news. And I wonder, like, with that news, are we done with the news? Because they definitely didn't talk about anything for Classic Era. But I can't imagine they're holding too much more back. You know what I mean? If they've released the dates for Firelands, they put Joyous Journeys back in. Like they've introduced the new 5-man difficulty comes into the game, presumably on the 29th. If they've announced all that stuff and they've made all that stuff, then it's very likely there's really nothing else. Yeah, no talk of them doing hardcore. Right. And I'm assuming they're done talking about it now, and like stuff's just gonna roll out on its dates. Also, like we talked about, like they were gonna do like hardcore fresh start in November. That's very unlikely with Firelands coming out on the 29th. The Firelands raid itself does not open up until November 7th. Making it even less unlikely that they'd want to do any kind of fresh start, any kind of hardcore event, anything to pull people away from Cataclysm. Because obviously right now, they want to funnel people back into Cataclysm. People who are playing Cata, they want them to keep playing Cata, and people who are not playing Cata, they want them to go back. And so I find it very unlikely they would do anything, announce anything, say anything that could possibly pull Classic players away from Cataclysm Classic. Which means no fresh start hardcore in November, which means no Classic Era fresh start in November, which means no TBC Classic Era server in November. It means nothing. It means you get nothing. Chat, you get nothing. And subsequently, I get nothing. Yeah. The dungeons. Yeah, and the dungeons are cool. Like, I love hard 5-man content. I was very disappointed when initially they said they weren't going to do hard 5-mans for Cata, or that they weren't sure that they would. Like, that was initially a big disappointment. Yeah, so it's nice to see them putting those in. Because I enjoy 5-man progression much more than I enjoy big raids. Just because it fits my schedule better. It's easier to get 5-man groups going. Like, the challenge is still there, the reward is there, but it's like, it's less planning, less scheduling, less playing late into the evening. And so yeah, so I do appreciate they're putting those in. At this point, I would say there's no good chance of them announcing anything for Classic Era. Like I said, the timeline doesn't make sense for them to do anything. It just doesn't fit. Not in November. I would say if they're ever going to do anything new for Classic Era, it would probably have to be December, January. But then I would say, you know, not very likely. Because I'm pretty sure that by February we're supposed to get the last content drop for Cataclysm. Unless I'm like remembering their roadmap incorrectly. I'm pretty sure October was Firelands and February was supposed to be the last raid. So yeah. Like I would then say, well, you're probably not going to see Classic Era stuff in December, January because they probably want you hooked into Firelands up until February when the new raid comes out. Yeah, I mean, I would say like they'll probably still support SOD. They haven't talked about like a season of Discovery shutdown yet. So whatever they do for Classic Team, like Classic Team is probably fully engaged doing SOD stuff when they're not engaged with Cataclysm stuff. And then it seems like they're fine to let Classic Era just exist how it does right now. That's really what it seems like. Yeah, unfortunately. As much as we kind of got ourselves hyped up for like a potential, some kind of any fresh start, I guess. We got hyped up, but I don't think it's not going to happen. It doesn't look like. Basically, if you want them to have stuff for you, like new stuff, releases, stuff like that, they want you to go play Cataclysm, or SOD, or retail. That's where they're going to give you stuff. Now, whether or not you're going to like that stuff, or whether or not that stuff is going to be any good, well, you know, it's hard to tell ahead of time. But yeah, that's where the stuff is. As far as what we're doing here, yeah, we're grinding rep, like, you know, slowly. And I'm also just grinding stuff. And then eventually we'll go back to the Plaguelands. We'll go back to the Western Plaguelands. We still have a Cauldron to hit, I think, and a couple of other things. So yeah, and we'll be able to hearth back to Ironforge whenever we want out of here. I was able to get the Cauldron, that's right. We had a quest for a Cauldron. I was able to get that over the weekend. There's a lot of people that farm here on the weekends. This place was farmed out by 60s. Like, I was running around just kind of waiting for respawns, and someone cleared the Cauldron area for me. Incidentally. They didn't do it intentionally. So we can turn this in. And then we have a breadcrumb in Everlook that I want to get turned in as well. And then we'll be hearthing out of here once all that stuff is wrapped up. But yeah, we're going to grind here for a bit. I don't know if I'm going to grind all the way to neutral or whatever the next rank is. We'll just see how we feel, you know? Like I said, I feel weird today. It's a weird day for me, so I don't really know what I'm going to want to do, like, with the whole day or where the day takes us. BRD is a raid during the anniversary. Like, it's a raid in what version of the game? Like, I'm assuming retail. In retail, okay, okay. Whatever I do, I won't be playing retail. Like, I think we'll go back eventually. Oh my Jesus God. What in the name of hell have I done? I don't like this. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, yeah, the Den Watchers call for help. Lots and lots and lots of help. Okay. Alright, we're gonna be fine. Tim, thank you so much for the $10 super to get the week rolling. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Retail's pulling a sod. Yeah, they like that. It's probably like the same people helping to work on it too, because the sod, like I said, I've always said, like the people who do sod, like they make decent retail content. They don't make content that I really want to see like in classic era, but the stuff they do is not necessarily bad. Like the stuff they do just doesn't fit with what I think classic era is, because I don't think they know what classic era is. But they should make content for retail. Like, that team should be doing stuff like that for them, so I hope they engage those guys. Like, hey, make this old thing a raid in retail. Make this new PvE world event that you can grind on in retail. Like, they should do the work they do, because it's not awful, but they should do it in retail. Like, I feel like SOD works better more in retail as like a Panda remix thing. Like, if you want to change up all the class abilities, if you want to have an ever-shifting meta, like where classes just get adjusted every single week and nothing is ever the same, like if you want to do all that stuff, that's fine. Like you already have a template for that. It's modern WoW. And so I feel like stuff like SOD works better in modern WoW. I feel like it's more enjoyable for people in modern WoW. I feel like its audience is already there. Like you want to remake some 5-mans into raids, good, do it in modern WoW. Like just do all that stuff in modern. Do it like either in the game as a limited time event, do it as like a mop remix style thing. Like either way, that would be a better use of those developers' time than trying to make like seasonal classic content that just isn't classic. Monica, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, anyway, I think we will go back and we'll finish leveling up our mage. Our mage is level 74. And so at some point with the Joyous Journeys, we'll go back and like cap that character off. Like at the very least. Like get her capped. And then I don't know, like maybe we do check out the 5-mans, like it depends on how hard it would be for the mage to get geared to a point where it could do the harder 5-mans. I could always check out the harder 5-mans on my tank. Could be an option. I don't know. Maybe we'll check some of it out. Maybe we won't. Depends on like how things go and what the general interest level is. I would like to at least cap the Fire Mage, I think. Like, I think I can, like, commit to that. Like, we'll go back, we'll just cap her to 85. And then we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to stick around for, like, the harder content, or if it's really worth it, or whatever. Yeah, the Fire Mage was a lot of fun. I remember we were doing a lot of dungeons, and I don't remember a lot, but I remember having a lot of fun on the Fire Mage. Even today, in the middle of the day, there's quite a few people here farming these guys. Like, everything is dead. We got 1, 2, there was a guy back here. Lots of players. Just in this small area. I'm gonna take that one. Okay, yep, this is probably fine. I don't know that I mean, I guess I should tag one of these guys. If I want to, I don't, you know, I'm gonna tag him. Maybe this is rude. Maybe this is rude, but like, you know, he's got 4 of them. I think he can share one of them. I know that's not me helping him out, that's me like taking the mob from him, but I feel like I have to do what I have to do. And these people are mostly level 60, they can kill stuff a lot faster than me, so I have to take whatever scraps they leave. Do we get rep from killing them? Yeah, a little bit, and they're dropping stuff. We get a small bit of rep when we kill them, and we are collecting deadwood headdress feathers. I have like 50 of them. We turn them in 5 at a time. It's a little bit of XP and rep. So yeah, we'll eventually make the run over to this guy and get these turned in and see where we're at. Even turning in the feathers doesn't give a bunch of rep. It's still like very small amounts. Yeah, Lael, same. I miss the dungeons. I do miss, sometimes I miss being able to do some dungeons. You know, like that's like the one good thing that Cataclysm had, that Wrath of the Lich King had. Like, it's just like you get to do dungeons. And you get to do them conveniently, and they're typically fun, even when things like are silly or people are stupid, they're still fun. That's the one thing that's like, yeah, I mean, like maybe I wouldn't mind doing the harder 5-man stuff. But then again, I only did like 1 run of ZG, you know, probably because we were on my tank, and like at that point I kind of knew I didn't really want to play my tank. So I knew I didn't want to invest a bunch of time like farming ZA, ZG for stuff that like ultimately I wasn't going to use. But this was, you know, but then I didn't know they were going to do the harder 5-mans, because at one point they said they were not going to do harder 5-man content. Now they are doing harder 5-man content. And so I don't think my plans would have been different. The fire mage is so much more fun anyway than tanking, that I'd rather, if I'm going to do any dungeons in Cata, I'd rather cap the fire mage and do it on the fire mage. It's just more enjoyable, you know, and I don't have to worry about tanking. And then I feel like on a fire mage, I have a better chance of getting into pugs if I ever want to jump into like a raid on the weekend or something. Like, I definitely am not gonna like jump into a pug as a tank. Like, no way. But I would definitely jump in as a DPS. Yeah, I felt kind of bad because I hit level cap off stream, obviously. And I felt kind of bad, but like I said, I didn't have time over the weekend to stream, but I had a little bit of time to play. And so I thought I might as well make a little bit of progress. Make a small dent into the next level. But the good news is I'm pretty sure I trained level 56. Yeah, see, at least I trained 56. Maybe I'll put up a poll later when more of you guys are here, and I'll just kind of like gauge the interest. Like, would people be interested in like kind of alternating days for a little bit, and capping out the fire mage, maybe gearing her up a little bit to check out these harder 5-man dungeons that are coming out on the 29th. Like, I'll put up a poll to see if anybody would be interested. It wouldn't be a bad idea. And then if we're alternating days, that gives us a little bit of rested each day that we play the Pally. And like rested in this stretch could be good. You know, we got 4 levels. Having a little bit of rested when we log on would be good. But maybe nobody wants to see that. We'll find out. I'll wait till later in the day. If I can get 150 people in here at one time, then I feel like that's a big enough sample group, then I'll do the poll. Like, only if I can get like 150 people or more. Oh, we have this corrupted songflower over here. We need to click on that for the quest. I have the Cenarian plant salve that we need. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Everything is good so far today. Okay, wow. Is that it? So, I mean, we got 550 XP. Like, that's basically nothing. But yeah, I guess that's it. I guess we got 550 XP and we're done. I don't know. Kind of weird. You can hand in the tainted vitriol for more salve in the mining version of the initial quest. Yeah, I never did the mining version. I don't really understand that part of it. I don't understand these quests or like what I'm doing or what the ultimate objective is. That's like conceptually, I don't get it. Because they're weird. But yeah. Don't forget about the cheeseburger egg rolls. Listen, do you think that I've forgotten about the cheeseburger egg rolls? Like, really? Do you think I'm capable of forgetting about cheeseburger egg rolls? You don't know who I am. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is salvageable. Is this salvageable? Yes. Yes it is, because I can pop a potion. I bought some potions, guys. I bought some big potions. Yep, I did stuff. We have major mana potions, which just saved us there. Jonathan, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It's Cenarian Circle Rep. Oh. Okay, well that makes sense. See, I'm not thinking in terms of like reps. Yeah, we're neutral with the Cenarian Circle. Like, I don't know if that ever gets us anything or if we should care, but there it is. Neutral. I feel like the respawn rate here has cranked up. Thanks to all of the people in the area. Ilpo, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Sometimes I like to remind myself that after leveling the Paladin up, anything we play after this is going to have a much faster pace. Whether it's a rogue or a warlock or anything else. We've done 56 levels on possibly one of the weakest classes as far as like damage output. Like, I feel like the only thing that could possibly do worse would be like trying to level up as a balanced druid. And I know shaman like are pretty low on the DPS and pretty slow on the kill rate as well, or at least they can be. Unless you get a million Wind Fury procs. You think the priest is slower? See, with the priest you have infinite momentum, so that's where I will disagree. After having leveled the priest, like playing Athos in classic era, like initially upon release, and then playing this, like the thing about the priest is like you never run out of mana. Like your kill rate's a little slow, but I feel like you're faster just on the fact that like you don't have to stop. You have Power Word Shield is absorbing most of the incoming damage. If you're like being smart, you're being efficient with a wand, and so you're not spending a lot of mana. And then you have Spirit Tap, and you're getting all of like basically all of your mana back every fight. I don't know, like the momentum of a Disciplined Priest or even a Shadow Priest is just really good. It's really good momentum. No, not if you're running out of mana on the Priest, you're playing it wrong. Yeah, because you pretty much like open with a spell, you put your dot up, and then you make sure you have a good wand. And if you're doing it like that, you will never run out of mana. I'm not talking about life tap, I'm talking about the talent. There's a talent in the Shadow Tree that regenerates your mana when you get a kill that gives you experience or honor. Trust me, I've played a lot of the Priest, and for this one I know it's hard to believe, but I do know what I'm talking about. You're just gonna have to trust me. If you're playing the Priest right, you will never run out of mana. Yep, Spirit Tap. Put 5 points in Spirit Tap. Every time you kill something, you're gonna regen a chunk of mana. If you're being smart, you're not spending even that much mana in each fight, and you never have to stop pulling mobs. It's just like it's a grinding machine. Now, is the kill rate fast? No, the kill rate's not super fast. The kill rate is probably very similar to the Paladin's kill rate, because you're basically pulling with Mind Blast, you're putting up Shadow Word Pain, you're wanding, and then you're hitting Mind Blast on cooldown. And so, you know, like, your kill rate probably isn't super fast, but the fact that you're going to proc Spirit Tap, you're going to be using a wand part of the time, you're going to get all of your mana back, and you're going to go to the next pull. Yeah, Spirit Tap and Wand Spec. Yeah, Joey's got it. Yep, that's exactly it. Spirit Tap and Wand Spec. And then just make sure you have a decent wand, and you're good to go. You'll never run out of mana. Yeah, so I was just gonna say, you could possibly get through a playthrough without having to drink. Unless you're intentionally trying to spam stuff like Smite to like blow your mana. Oh god. Okay. It's like, oh, I'm terrified to look behind me. I just worry I'm gonna see like 6 guys running at me. In this case, it's the one guy. But yeah, I think we will do the Rogue next anyway. And the Rogue is gonna have an amazing kill rate. Like, it's gonna feel totally different to play the Rogue. I feel like the entire playthrough is gonna feel different. It's gonna have completely different pacing. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm still gonna hold off on starting the Rogue until I cap this character off, though. I don't want to have them both going at once, I decided. Do I have a list of add-ons? I'm pretty sure the list of add-ons is in the stream description, but let me double check. Add-ons, Dialogue, UI, Questie, Bagnon, Leatrix. Yeah. Yeah, the big ones are in the description. There's probably a couple that I need to add, actually. There's a couple small ones that aren't in the list that are actually, like, what's training is pretty significant. Let me add that. What's training? What else do we have? We are using LFG Bulletin board. Sorry, I'm gonna add these while I'm thinking about it. Am I gonna spell bulletin right? Yes. And we have... That's it. Oh, this one right here. Item Tooltip Profession Icons, all one word. I can't even make myself type it as all one word, though. It looks stupid. Item Tooltip Profession Icons. Okay, there we go. Let me save that. Boom. Now the description is up to date. Right now I'm not using an add-on to track herbs and stuff. I have used one before called Gatherlight, and Gatherlight worked okay. But in this playthrough I haven't been using one. Whenever you see stuff appearing on the minimap, that's just the in-game find minerals. But Gatherlight is decent for something where you don't have to like upload a bunch of data. And Gatherlight basically marks potential spawn points. So like you'll see a bunch of icons pop up. They're not like necessarily where stuff is at, but it marks where stuff could be. And so it helps you plan a route where there could be potential spawns, and then the in-game tracking will show you where it's actually at. The green handkerchief is a loincloth, and it's there so that we don't have to use our imagination as to what a proper furball crotch should look like. Like, we just don't have to think about it, you know? That way we're not looking at like, should these furbolg have genitalia? Why don't they? Like, this way there's a loincloth, we don't have to think about it too much. They get different color loincloths, like that's cool, that adds like some visual contrast between different mob types, so like very useful to have a different spot on them to like add color. But yeah, like, that's it. They are necessary. Because we don't know what's under there and we don't need to find out. We're getting walloped. What do we got? We got a shaman. I don't know if we got like more people behind this this house. I'm not gonna find out. I'm gonna focus these guys down. Alright, now we need some serious crits. We need some... I don't want to keep eating my mana potions. I mean, I just got these potions. So I don't want to blow them all, but, yeah, we might have to. Depends on if we get a... Oh, there we go. There's a crit. Okay, we need another crit. Here we go. There we go. We're good. Maybe we should turn in our items soon and just like see where that leaves us for the rep. I don't think we have enough to like cap this rep level, but we can go find out. We have 67. It's not a small number. We also get 500 XP for every group that we turn in. So yeah, well, maybe we'll go do that. $17.50 is basically nothing, but $17.50. I mean, really? That's it? Man, yeah, that's basically nothing. Like a typical quest is like 5,000, 6,000. So, yeah. Either way, let's do it. If I were you guys, I'd look away from my screen. I can see how this kind of motion repeatedly could make someone nauseous. So I'm gonna go ahead and give a warning that maybe like looking away for a minute would be good while I turn all these in. This add-on's not ideal for this kind of rapid quest turn-ins. Not with the zoom in, zoom out. Okay, there we go. That's it. You know, that got us pretty dang close to capping the rep out to the next level. Didn't really get us a lot of character XP. Alright, yeah, let's keep going. I think we can finish this. I think we can not finish it, but, you know, get to the next rank, no problem. Let's jump down over here. And then I think if I can get to the next rank, I have a couple of quests that turn in inside Timbermaw Hold. That might be worth a little bit of XP. I'm already out of coffee. It's embarrassing, but it's true. I'm already out of coffee. I'm gonna have to resolve that pretty soon. Maybe I can wait until we finish the rep. How many cups do I drink a day? I typically fill my mug twice. My mug it's a 20-ounce Yeti. So 20 ounce to, it's like 40, just 40 ounces. More than I should, but less than a lot of people, I think. And keep in mind, like, the coffee I'm drinking is like just homemade coffee. It's not like, it doesn't have the caffeine volume of like a Starbucks coffee or anything like that. So, yeah. Said more than I should, but not like an incredibly excessive amount. 2 20-ounce mugs. Sometimes less. Rarely more. Sometimes less. And like, I don't drink any other like caffeinated stuff. I don't drink soda. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink juice. I drink water. I drink coffee. And I drink like milk sometimes. And those are like the things that I drink throughout the day. So I have no other incoming source of caffeine. And I don't put sugar in my coffee. I just put a little bit of milk. So I feel like it's fine. I mean, will I have a heart attack one day? Yeah, probably. My dad had a heart attack when he was like 51. So like, yeah, I probably will. But it will only be slightly related to the coffee. And when I die, it'll be like cancer. It will have nothing to do with how much coffee I drink. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna keep drinking the coffee because it's delicious. It makes the day worth waking up for, and I love it. No, I said when I die, it will probably be cancer and not coffee. That was my point. It was an example to showcase how little coffee will have to do with my ultimate demise. Whether I drink 20 ounces or 40 ounces or 60 ounces, ultimately, it's not gonna matter. You know, because one day I'll be dead, and it'll have nothing to do with how much coffee I drank. That was it. Yeah, exactly. And if I'm alive at 60, I'll probably still be drinking the exact same amount of coffee. My mom is 60 and she's in terrible health, and she still drinks 2 pots a day. And the things that are wrong with her, you know, they're not helped by the coffee, but they didn't cause the problems. And like, you know, she's still drinking 2 pots of coffee at 60. She hasn't stopped. And so I'm probably not going to stop either. Except I'm not drinking 2 pots a day. I'm just drinking 40 ounces. So... I think somebody who drinks a 2 liter of soda a day is probably much worse off than my 40 ounces of unsweetened coffee. I'm also pretty good about drinking water like all the time, with my coffee, without my coffee, and I tell myself that drinking water while I'm drinking coffee, I tell myself that helps. You know, that it's a positive thing. What was the first video game I played? Like, in my entire life? Who introduced me to WoW? I mean, I played Warcraft 3 with a friend of mine, and like he was in some of the betas for WoW, and he played like right out the gate. He was ready to go, and he introduced me to WoW because he knew that I love Warcraft 3. As far as my first video game ever, like I think it was like Mario on the NES back when I was like 6, because I'm an old person, and the NES had like just came out. I wasn't 6, I was 4. Yeah, I was 4 when we got our first NES. So like the first games I remember were Mario and Metroid. I remember Metroid. Metroid was the shit. And the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game for the NES, I remember that one. What's up, bud?
Can we help you a little bit?
Can I help you a little bit? Yeah, I can help you. Let me heal up here. What do you need help with?
I need to come up with a story idea for my writing.
Okay, a story idea for your
you and maybe some people in the chat.
Well, let's just, maybe I can help. Let's...
Yeah, but if I do see any ideas...
How long is the story supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a short story.
A short story? So like, what, like 1 paragraph, 3 paragraphs?
Like, so about, it has to be like 300 to 400.
That's like 3 paragraphs. Like 3.
So yes, like...
So that's like 9 sentences. Okay, so we want to make a story about 3 paragraphs.
Yes.
Short story. It should probably be something like really simple. Why don't you like pick a character and we can make up a little story?
Okay. Any ideas?
No, you have to do this. I can guide you.
I'm gonna look at it and also think about characters. Maybe like an axolotl?
An axolotl character, that's perfect. Okay, so there's an axolotl character. Where does she live?
Wait, should it be a he or a she?
I don't know. You pick. It's your story. Should it
Boy
be
or girl, chat?
No, let's it's gonna take too long to involve chat. We gotta make this a quick brainstorming session.
Okay.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Okay, so where does she live?
I don't think an axolotl would do good in the ocean.
Okay, so just
maybe
like
in a lake.
She lives in a lake. Okay,
Yes.
so like if it's a short story, we have a character, we have a setting. The character is the axolotl. The setting is the lake.
But what should the axolotls be named?
Well, that's a quick decision. We can decide that now or later. But let's flesh out the story first, and then if we don't have a name, we can circle back to the name. Okay, so what is the problem that's happening? Like you have to come up with something.
Maybe like a narwhal?
A narwhal is the problem that's happening?
Maybe like a bad narwhal?
Okay, so we're got an axolotl living in a lake, and there's a bad narwhal.
Wait, it's not a bad narwhal. It's because narwhals are in the Arctic Ocean, so let's pretend the narwhal is stuck.
It got lost up a river and ended up in the lake, and now it can't find its way back out.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's trying to get out.
Yeah, and
to the ocean.
The axolotls, because I have it.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a different setting, because now we have a lake that has a river feeding into it that somehow connects to the ocean.
Yes, always connected.
So in a lake with a river that connects to the ocean lives an axolotl.
Yeah.
One day on her nature walk, she encounters a lost narwhal.
No, oh no.
Okay. After talking to the narwhal, she learns narwhal's not supposed to be in the lake. Narwhals can only live in a certain ocean. And so, like, how does the axolotl then help the narwhal?
I have an idea. She calls the pink river dolphin.
Okay, now I think maybe, like, we can call maybe one pink river dolphin.
Yes, the pink river.
Okay, because she knows the lake, the pink river dolphins know the river, and then maybe together they can help the narwhal get back out to the ocean. And then we need at least one conflict along the way. What is something that could happen to them along the way that they have to overcome?
They noticed that the only one of them would not do that. To be able to, not one river dolphin would just be able to push them back. Well, they're stuck in like a rock. Something like that.
They're stuck in a rock?
Or like in a tree branch thing.
In a tree branch thing? Okay, so they're going along and they get stuck.
Yep, stuck.
In a rock or a tree branch thing?
I mean like a hollow tree branch.
Okay, they get like a big hollow tree in the middle of the river?
Yeah, just swims right
and it's full of spiders. Because I've gone back to canoe into a big open tree like that in a river, and they're usually full of huge freaking spiders and bugs.
Yeah, smart.
And so then how did they get out of that?
The pink river dolphins scare it. Well, the axolotl scares the pink river dolphins away.
Okay.
Then the axolotl scares the river dolphins away.
The way I thought there's one good river dolphin and then bad river dolphin.
Well, the spiders gets the spiders away. Then the river dolphins.
Okay.
Go inside and start pushing the narwhal out.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, so we have a narwhal that lives in a lake connected by a river to the ocean. One day on a nature walk, she encounters a lost narwhal.
Which is stuck in a jeep.
The narwhal explains that it can't live in the river or the lake, and it has to find a way back to the ocean to get back home. So the axolotl asked the pink river dolphin, who is very familiar with the river, to help guide them upstream. On their journey upstream, they get stuck in the rapids. The rapids push them into a big open tree full of spiders and bugs, and the axolotl jumps into action and starts eating all the spiders and bugs.
Yes!
And then the pink river dolphin helps the narwhal out of the broken tree, and they continue out to the ocean, where the narwhal can find his way home and live happily ever after.
Yeah!
Are you going to remember any of that to go write any of it down?
Yes.
You should probably go write it down while it's fresh.
Okay.
And you're welcome. And I love you.
Love you too. And bye, chat! Thanks for letting me talk to chat.
Write it out quick, even just jot some notes down.
Okay.
He's not going to remember any of it. That's it. That's how I facilitate school at home. That's probably the most useful I've been to his school at home the entire year so far. Assuming that he writes any of those ideas out. Oh god, what's happening? This place is insane. These den watchers make this place very interesting because they call for help from long distances. Like longer than you would expect them to be able to call for help. I'm a good storyteller. I used to think I was going to be a writer. Like back when I was a teenager. Like I thought that I was going to get older and that by virtue of getting older, one day I was just going to be an amazing fantasy writer. And so I wrote for hours and hours a day, every single day. I filled hundreds, maybe thousands of notebooks with stories and ideas, and yeah, that was like 15 years of my life was spent like singularly working towards this idea that with no experience and no education that I was going to be a writer. So by virtue of just those fruitless activities, I kind of got okay at storytelling and okay at making up stories. Simple ones on the fly. Let's see how many items we have. We have 14. That's probably not... We're close. We got a little less than a bubble to go. I don't know if that's going to be enough to cap us. Let's fight a few more. And then maybe we'll go... I'd hate to have to run around and come back down just to kill like a handful more. Maybe we just grind it out until we're like half a bubble in. The feathers really don't seem to give a lot of rep. You thought of an axolotl because of Minecraft. there's axolotls in Minecraft. That's why. It's like his go-to animal. We have to pull this Den Watcher really far away. Otherwise, he's going to aggro that whole camp. Like, back here should be good. He's actually writing it. That's really surprising. If he can't remember any of it, he can just go into the stream and he can drag the playhead back a few minutes and he can listen to it again. You know what I mean? Like if he forgot a certain part, he can just listen to it again, and that might help. Like if he's actually going to do the assignment, he can go back and listen again. Should be able to do it like live replay. You guys built a story last week about the hermit crabs and it didn't get written. Yeah, like that doesn't surprise me, because the making up the story is the fun part, and having to actually write the difficult little words down is the work. So like, why do the work when you've already had the fun? You should get him. We should get him like a speech to text program. So he can just say the story, and then he can go back in and like edit whatever it craps out into the text document, and we can help him like edit some of the like, you know, like dead air and like filler words out, and maybe that would be better, because yeah, he obviously just doesn't want to do the writing. Are we going to do a poll to decide the name? No. No, he can come up with his own name. I think I helped enough. I'm going to park it here. I have to go AFK for 1 second. I'm hoping that I don't die. I will be right back. I think she's mainly referring to our son just not wanting to write. I think that was mainly what she's referring to. Just not being used to having to like write a bunch of stuff out yet, you know. Like I wrote thousands of pages as a kid, so it's hard for me to like really empathize. Like I get it, it's work, but to me that kind of work was really easy, and to him it's not easy. Yeah. Yeah, to me by 3rd grade, like writing was very easy. But in that regard, like we are very different people. He has like some kind of mild dyslexia. It's not very bad, but I think it's bad enough that it makes it like much more challenging than it was for me to learn to read and write. And he's also very lazy, which is something I was not allowed to be.
How much I've gotten done.
3 sentences.
One day, an axolotl was on her morning walk. She saw a narwhal stuck in a hollow tree branch. She talked to him. Then she noticed that narwhals aren't supposed to be in a river. She tried to push him out, but it did nothing.
Okay, great.
And I also want
That's awesome, man.
to say a thank you to whoever said me and him are good storytellers. I want to say thank you to that because I forgot to say thank you.
So it seems like you're like 1/3 of the way done. I think you
Not
got
1/3. I'm actually the next thing which is gonna happen is she's gonna call her friends, which are the Pink River Dolphins.
Okay.
Which, if you search it up right now, Pink River Dolphins are a thing.
I'm not gonna search it, but I'm gonna.
I'm telling them.
I think
I'm telling you guys.
it's fine.
They're real.
Okay.
She calls her friends the Pink River Dolphins, and then they come over and help push. Well, then the axolotl eats all the Pink River Dolphin. One of them tells her to eat all of the little bugs, so they don't get hurt trying to push the narwhal out by the bugs biting them.
It seems like you've got it. Now you just gotta put the words on paper.
Yeah.
Should be easy. All right, go do it. Don't lose momentum.
Whoever just sent the message in the middle at the start of the chat, right?
It's best to get the whole idea out. Get the whole idea out while it's fresh in your head.
It's gonna be fresh in my head for a while.
It won't be. Trust me.
Good people.
Just keep writing it. Love you.
You too. Bye. See you later, chat. See you later, Dad. I'm gone.
Oh, he's not gone. He'll be back. Maybe up to 7 more times. Did I stream over the weekend? I did not. I did not stream over the weekend. We had family in town who would come up from Florida during the evacuation, and we were spending time hanging out with them, so I played a little bit, and I dinged 56. I had like an hour or so to play, so I just grinded for a little bit, hit 56, I trained 56, I did some other stuff, and that was it. But you didn't miss any streams. Wolfhard Games, I've been well. Thanks for being here today, man. I appreciate it. On Sunday, we did watch some football, yeah. Yep, we watched the Lions destroy the Cowboys. Yeah, oh man. Well, I don't know. I think it's probably too late in the day to talk about football. But, yeah. I was happy the Lions won. Obviously, they had a pretty big injury, like, on their team, so it always is really unfortunate when that happens. It's not what you want to see. And the victory was kind of like muted by that, you know, like, yeah, it was a great victory, but man, like, at what cost? Would I say the classic era servers are populated enough to level up and not feel alone? Yeah, I mean, it really depends on where you play, like what server you're on. But even if you're on a low pop server, like a lot of the servers are clustered together. So you're not just playing with people on one server, you're playing with people like cross server. So there's people around. Obviously, if you play on a medium pop server like Whitemane for the US or Fireball for the EU, then those are a lot more populated. But for that, you have to be okay with PvP servers. Because the biggest servers, Whitemane and Firemaw, are both PvP clusters. Are we on Cata Classic now? We're playing Classic Era. Like, Progression Classic is on Cata. Yeah, but we're playing Classic Era Classic. We're playing on the Classic Era servers. I might go back and play some Cataclysm because they're doing the Firelands update, but I haven't decided when or if I will do that. The hardcore servers are on their own server, so the hardcore servers are not connected to any other servers. They're on their own. And then if you lose a hardcore character, if they die, you can transfer them to one of the regular era servers. But they're not connected while you're playing. Yeah, I had a lot of fun when Firelands came out as well. I still remember doing all those fights on Heroic. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm not ever super excited to raid in Cataclysm, because I've done all the raids from that era, like originally. But I am like kind of interested to check out the new 5-man difficulty. They added or they're adding a new difficulty to the 5-man dungeons. And those were fun in Wrath of the Lich King when they added the Titan Protocol Alpha, Gamma, Beta runs. So maybe they'll be fun again in Cata, I don't know. We may or may not find out. Nancy, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, how many items do we have? 18. We'll get 2 more and then we'll go back to the quest guy. I think we'll hit the next rank with this. How are dungeons going on this server? They're basically not. Yeah, there's not this time of day. This is the LFG activity. I'm on Mankrik now, so now when we were on the Whitemane cluster, it was a little more active, but there still weren't a lot of groups going out unless you wanted like a boost. There were always boosts going out if you wanted to pay for a boost through a dungeon, but as far as like actual dungeons, not so much. Yeah, not so much. I'd say like if you're a person that like you really want to do a lot of dungeons, you gotta go do it in Cataclysm, unfortunately. Unless you have a guild, unless you're willing to be social, get into a guild, a leveling guild, then you can probably find people. But if you're just relying on like whatever pops up in LFG, well, not a lot pops up in LFG. And a lot of what pops up is like endgame stuff, like level 60 stuff. Oh, I'll still have double-digit viewers if I play retail. A lot of the times I had double digits were any retail streams I did. The classic streams always do well. I appreciate all of you guys being here for them. But what I've learned is that I shouldn't even play retail. And the last thing I should ever do is stream retail. That was 20. All right, let's get out of here and see if we can get these turned in and see if that gets us to the next threshold. And then if it does, we'll go turn in the ones we have in Winter Spring, and eventually here we'll hearth back to Ironforge. We'll head back to the Western Plaguelands and continue questing there. Single digits if I played SOD. It'd probably be double. It'd probably be like 80 people watching me play SOD and be miserable, and those 80 people would be people that just like to see me miserable. And that's why they're there. I don't think that we'll be touching SOD again. I just don't see why I would ever do it. Alright, fingers crossed. That we needed the one turn in. Let's just turn in the rest. Alright, there we go. So we should be able to head into the hold, and I should have a couple of quests that I can turn in here that request items. You done? This would be the last time you burst into my office like the fucking Kool-Aid man. Like, do you have to burst in like that?
Yep.
No, I don't appreciate it, but
sorry.
okay.
Okay. Look
You
at all
like
these
just
words.
oh yeah into my office.
Look at all these words.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. One day an axolotl was on her morning walk. She saw a narwhal stuck in a hollow tree branch. She talked to him. Then she noticed that narwhals are not supposed to be in a river. He tried to push him out, but it did not do. It did not. It did nothing.
Did nothing. Yep.
She called her friends the Pink River Dolphins. They told her to eat all of the bugs. She did. Then they I thought that was an R. They pushed him out. The narwhal lived happily ever after? Question mark.
Question mark? Okay.
Yeah, we don't know if he lived happily.
Oh, okay. Let's assume he did.
Yeah, he did.
Well, that's really good. I'm very proud of you for being able to get all that written down.
So, what does anybody think?
I'm sure everybody loves it.
At least most of them.
Are you gonna draw pictures with it?
Probably yes.
Are you supposed to draw pictures with it?
It just all it wanted me to do is to make great story. Wolfheart again.
And do you have to do a second draft now, or is that just
That's it.
just one draft?
Applause and great story. Thumbs up. Okay, thumbs up. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for getting it done. Thank you for sharing it with us. What else do you have to do today?
Not a lot.
Well, I think we should try to get everything done
all
that we can.
I have to do is my freckle. Okay. Oh, thanks, Mom.
All right. Well, you should go start on that. Love you.
I make the cake a little break.
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Well, I just did
Great to
like
meet ya.
a
Off with ya.
3-paragraph essay just now.
Keep your feet on the ground. Watch your
I bet
back.
this is like old.
If you space it out, it might be 3 paragraphs.
Be good.
Love you. Bye. Oh dear God. Why?
Coca-Cola Man.
I don't know where these came from. But yeah, fun times. He called it an essay, yeah. No, it's not a story, it's an essay, right. No, his PE today is kicking in my office door as hard as he can. Multiple times. That's the PE for today. Just kicking the door in over and over again, scaring the hell out of me each time. Ambushers from the quest turn-in. Oh, okay. I don't have to come back here, so I guess they're just gonna hang out until they despawn or whatever. Yeah, there's one of them still hanging out. No, they're all there. Well, that's cool. I guess you can leash them and they just stay there.
Oh, man, okay.
Is this gonna be what the day is?
I just wanted to do that.
Yeah. Remember how I talk about like a thing is funny the first time, kind of funny the second time, and by the third time it's annoying. This is a living example of that.
No.
Yep.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody do a laugh emoji.
You've passed the threshold.
No, I haven't.
Into the lands of annoyance.
Look, they're laughing. Look, they've already put laugh emojis in the chat.
I need a lock for the door. Now I realize that. I think I'm gonna literally have to get up, and I'm gonna have to put a 60-pound weight in front of my door so he can't open it. Like, I love my kid. He doesn't fucking listen to anything I say. Like, that's the reality of it, in case you were wondering. Like, he doesn't listen to anything I say. He doesn't take anything I say seriously. He doesn't respond to things that I would like him to do or not do. He just doesn't care. That's the reality. He just doesn't listen, and it's like, that's how it is. That's the reality of it. Shit, I wasn't like that. It's a privileged thing to have, because my upbringing was not like that. So, yeah. If I was lucky, I got a warning. I definitely didn't get politely asked multiple times to do something. If I was lucky, I got politely asked to do something one time. And that was it. Yeah. Like, and unlike me, like, I find a fair amount of shenanigans amusing. Like, my dad did not find any amount of shenanigans amusing. So, like, that's also, like, I find, like, shenanigans are amusing for a little bit. And maybe that's my mistake. Because by finding them amusing at all, it's like I sign off on it. And then, like, then it's all shenanigans all the time. Constant shenanigans. Yeah, exactly, I got the belt. Yeah, me too. Exactly. And so, you know, I learned that I could probably get away with something once, but I wasn't going to get away with it over and over again. So it's just, you know, it's very privileged. There was no game of, like, how much can I annoy dad? Like, that was not a game that I got to play with my dad.
Right back! Keep it real!
8 uncracked Chillwind horns. Okay, the Chillwind horns... We could probably do this one, level 54. We might as well do this. We're at level with it. We could probably do the stuff by the lake too, the relic fragments. Yeah, same with your 9-year-old, 3-year-olds picking it up too. Yeah, I think that the problem is like we're not as strict with kids, and like in a lot of ways that's better. It's better to not be as strict. It's better to allow for more shenanigans and to like have more conversations about behavior. But then like ultimately it does lead to the kids like really pushing their boundaries to a point where like what happens I found is like you get used to behavior from your kid, and then when your kid is around like another adult, you can really see how your kid is like kind of like not maybe out of control, but maybe like being way too much. But you've kind of gotten numb to it because, you know, you've gotten used to it, you've allowed it and accepted it, and it's a daily thing. And then it's only when you're like around like another adult or maybe someone without kids that you see like, oh yeah, my kid is pretty effing annoying. This thing he's doing is actually really annoying, and I've just gotten really used to it. I think that's a lot of times like what happens. Maybe we're not going to fight these guys. These guys are level 56. I don't seem to be able to damage them, which is concerning. And they're constantly channeling lightning into my face. Okay, we're damaging him now. He has makeup swim today from the day we canceled at 4. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make that. I mean, I could if he wants me to, but... Seeing as how I didn't know about it till now, I probably won't make it. Alright, what's the drop rate gonna be like? Okay, I like it. Okay, 100%. 100% is good. I can be responsible for pulling the chicken pot pie out of the oven. Like I could try, yeah. Yep. Maybe. If I set a timer or some kind of alert or something like that. All right, there's a preponderance of bears and not as many of the chill winds. Maybe I should mount up and just run around and see if we can find them. Maybe we'll just fight bears. You'll set a timer for the pie if I send you a piece? I'll fax it to you. Yeah, afterwards. Drinking like a Brit? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. I'm drinking water and I'm out of coffee, and now I'm out of water. I'm out of all the things I need to be drinking. With my pinky finger? Oh, I don't know. Was I? Maybe. I think that's just like a physical thing. Let's see. Oh, okay. I guess I see what you mean. That's a thing that's something Brits do? Is that true, or is that like stereotype? Is that stereotyping British people? Or is there like a physical reason why this is actually the case? I'm pretty sure that's how I always drink out of that bottle. When you said drinking like a Brit, I thought you were implying that I was day drinking. Maybe that's a stereotype. I think what I just said was a stereotype. Whoops. The day drinking is a stereotype? Yeah, I kind of figured it was. Although I do feel like realistically, I think that drinking during the day is much less frowned upon like in Europe than it is in the United States. So I don't know if it's a stereotype or if it's like some kind of actual reality. Yeah, see, confirmed. Yeah, there will be people in the beer garden, no matter the time or the weather. Yeah, I think it's just like it's much less frowned upon. I think there are probably the same number of people per capita, like in the U.S. and like in the EU, probably do drink during the day. But I think how it's viewed and how people do it and where they do it is different. Whereas, like, I feel like in Europe, like you're out for lunch and you want to have a whole bottle of wine because that's how you do. Then I think that's less frowned upon than like if you're in the States and you're on your lunch break in the parking lot of a McDonald's and you're about to crack open a bottle of wine. I think it's just a little bit different. I think the whole thing is different. I think the culture is different, and I think people's views about it are different, and I think like it's handled differently. So maybe not a stereotype. Maybe just true. Yeah, also understand that there were entire, like, most of human history, it wasn't safe to drink water. And so the things people drank were always like ales, beers, meads, wines, because it's simply like people just did not drink water. And so, and I think like for some reason it feels like Europe is much more still connected to those like times and those concepts and those routines than like the United States. Same thing with like, yeah, like 14-year-olds drinking. Same thing with kids drinking at pubs and stuff. Sometimes I feel like I'm just not hitting these guys. I wonder if it's like a hitbox issue. Like maybe I'm like technically too far and I'm like behind them. Alright, so it's not 100%. I just got lucky with the first couple that we killed. There we go. I also find it weird that all they do is do lightning breath. Like, they don't really seem to do much else. And yet they don't use mana to do that. They just innately do it. And yeah, like times like this where I feel like we're either not swinging at it, or like maybe we're swinging and we're missing, but there are like entire chunks of time when it feels like we're just not doing any damage to them. And like, I can't figure out if it's like a facing issue or what's happening. But yeah, it definitely happened there on that guy for a minute. Yeah, right, I wasn't swinging. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. Yeah, it seems like I just stopped swinging for a minute. Like, I stand in one place, I seem to start swinging, my judgment hits, so I have to be facing it, and I can't be behind it if judgment hits. But then there will come a moment when we're just standing there, we're not swinging the weapon. It's weird, and then I'll have to like either tap forward or tap back to get my auto attack to resume. But there's something going on though. It's a flying advantage. Maybe it is. Right, I don't think so. I don't think there's something like that, but there could be. You'd think I would notice it on things like harpies and stuff that also fly. But yeah, we can watch it again, but... I tried to station myself like right outside its red circle, because the red circle should be the hitbox. So if I don't move, I should be good. See how he moved forward? Okay, we seem to be fine with this one. Weird. Very weird. They've also stopped giving the item. Sadly. There we go. See, you are too far away. And then the enemy moved in. Like, I didn't even have to move. We got the "you are too far away" message and the enemy moved in. Now you're grounded. Grounded. Amy, he's grounded from the switch. Oh... That's the 5th time today he's busted through my office, and like, I feel like it's gonna literally be what gives me a heart attack. I wonder if he'll feel bad. If the 7th time he busts in my office, I finally just die. He keeps kicking in my office door. He thinks it's funny now that I talked about the Kool-Aid Man to occasionally just kick in my office door and yell. And it startles me every time because I'm a fucking idiot. And for some reason, I think every time that I ask him not to do it, I think he won't do it again. And so since I'm so stupid and gullible, I get startled every time he does it. And it's just like, okay, like, I mean, do you want me to have a heart attack and die? Did I ever consider having a second child? No. I've reconsidered having the first child, but, you know, there's no returns, I've been told. And the most annoying part is, like, I can hear that he's in a live lesson right now. So he's getting up from his live lesson to come kick my office door in. That shows you how much he's focusing on the live lesson. Adoption? I was thinking military academy when he's 13. That's what I was thinking, like straight up military school. My parents always threatened me with military school, and secretly I wanted to go. They just didn't have the money to send me. I was like, military school sounds fucking awesome. So some guy might beat my ass sometimes? That happens already. And so, like, I wanted to go to military school. Because, you know, I was already getting my ass beat all the time. But sadly, my parents couldn't afford military school. But I think we probably could. So it's an option. Yeah, never tell them something they did was funny. Right, that's my mistake, is that I show, like, appreciation for his antics sometimes. Because often his antics are funny and charming the first time he does them. And, like, since I'm just basically open with my emotions with him, I will show him that I find those things funny. But then, yes, it obviously becomes a problem when he's doing it 7 times later and he doesn't understand that it's no longer funny. Or if he does understand, he doesn't care. Because it's probably still funny to him. And so he thinks it must, on some level, still be amusing to me because it amused me the first time. Alright, let's come down here and try to get these artifacts, whatever they are. Johnny says, look at the bright side, you could have had 6 of them like me. I wanted to stop at 1, but what can you do? Well, yeah, that's true. I would never get to 6, because I don't think I would live that long. Yeah, I probably wouldn't live long enough to get to 6. I don't have bag space. Yeah, my bag space is low. We can just toss some stuff on the ground. Like, this thing is never gonna get off me because I left ret aura on, and ret aura just damages them over and over again. Let's just throw out some stuff. There we go. Now we have bag space. Oh my god. Yeah, the wilderness sounds fine. Like, yeah, like 7. I couldn't even, if I had 7, I wouldn't even remember their names or who they were. Like, I would start to forget. Like, oh, which one were you? I'd just give them numbers. Oh, you were number 4. Okay, 4. What is with these things? Like, why do they keep jumping me? Why are they coming in packs? And where does this quest turn in? I feel like we completed the quest. I don't see anywhere where this would ever turn into anybody. I thought it was given to us from somebody up this way. But now I don't know. Winter, spring. Yeah, we got all the fragments. In the Eastern Plaguelands. Oh, okay. So this turns in the Eastern Plaguelands. I'm basically ready to get out of here, but maybe we should try to finish this Chillhorn quest. I'm still... Oh, is it spawning them? Is that what's happening? Are they spawning when I click the items? That would make more sense. You guess being single isn't all that bad? It's not. No, because being single guarantees that you're not going to end up with a kid. And if you can avoid ending up with a kid in this day and age, I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend avoiding it in this day and age. There are already enough kids, so like don't worry. For better or worse, the species is going to continue. Like you're fine. Just keep living your life. So you think feeling lonely is bad? Wait till you're never alone. Wait till you're never alone. Wait till you have to go to the Alaskan wilderness to be alone. Like Johnny. Yeah, the world sucks. And it's physically trying to destroy itself, so... And everything on it. $7 billion people's a lot of people. Yeah, it's probably too many. I think when they crunched the numbers, the ideal amount of humans for the planet was like 2 million humans. Like 2 million. I don't even think it was 2 billion. I think the ideal number of humans was like 2 million. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And so yeah, I mean from 2 million to 12 billion, it's a pretty big difference.
Once you're done,
you prepared me a challenge. Once I'm done, I'm probably not gonna kill it. What's up?
Oh no! Oh yeah, I believe in you. You're gonna kill it.
Maybe poison might kill me after. Why don't we just get? Let's just do your thing. What's your thing?
Okay. So this is a find game. Tell me where this is at in this picture.
Right there.
Nice. Where is this?
Right there.
Nice. Where is this?
Probably this. I don't know. Maybe this one.
Yes, because the other ones have snow on top.
Okay.
Find this one. You might have to.
What am I finding in that one?
This X.
No, it's right there.
Nice. Find. Oh, I didn't say. Find. They're like little wavy marks.
There's lots of little wavy marks. I see some there. I see some there.
This one.
Okay.
And find.
I mean, that one's pretty obvious. Was that an assignment or just something you're doodling while you're in your live lesson?
This is art, and he told us to.
That's art? That's cool. I'm glad it was an assignment.
And...
It was actually pretty neat.
Gonna see...
I see all of the things, yes. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah, he sees everything in chat. He's not lying. He looks at chat a lot.
That doesn't mean that everything is going to be addressed in chat, right?
Yes, but
exactly.
If I'm here, I'm going to address this. Like, I like trying to... And... I find...
I wish you wouldn't read my chat, because you're a 9-year-old. Technically, you shouldn't even be on the internet.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
That's exactly what I sound like. Blah, 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 blah. You're not the only person that thinks that.
Wait, people who in this chat right now thinks that?
I'm sure.
If anybody's sleeping, I'm gonna wake them up. Wait, I'm gonna do ASMR.
Don't do it. So when I said don't do it, you thought like, well,
Wait,
that's
it's
probably...
ASMR.
He's probably not serious when he says don't do it. He probably just means like do it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Well, that's
just ASMR.
actually not what I mean. When I say don't do that, it actually means hey. It means please don't do that. Right.
But that's gonna make people focus.
No, you bumping the microphone is going to be an auditory disturbance to me and to everybody else.
I'm not gonna be pumping. I'm not gonna be pumping.
I can also hear that you're in the middle of a live lesson that you walked away from.
Optional. It's optional.
It's optional. Cool. No one likes ASMR. Tell them. My inventory is full. I am gonna head back to town and we will fight any of these we find along the way. But yes, I guess I should like be responsible and go vendor stuff. Are we going to fly anywhere soon? I thought I was going to do some traveling. Back when I thought this quest was going to be something that would have a decent drop rate, I thought, like, we'll go do this quest, I'll hearth back to Ironforge, I'll take a break, we'll go out to the Plaguelands, and then this quest had a drop rate that was basically non-existent, so, yeah, I'm trying to finish this up. Trust me, I'd like the time for coffee is actually coming and going. Like, I'd love to have already had coffee and drank most of it. And, you know, it didn't happen. Sometimes the day goes this way. Probably soon. One way or another, I will be stopping soon. But I'd like to finish this quest. Maybe I should head up this way. It seems like the density of the potential spawn points is higher up here. Maybe we'll have more luck. Either way, maybe I should vendor first before I run off and go do anything. The other annoying thing about these guys is because they're constantly casting, it's really hard to reposition them and like move them away from other mobs. Yeah, I really would like him to come back here. Here we go. Oh, this guy's doing something else. Oh, he's casting poison on us nonstop. Well, that's fun.
Talk to me! Keep it real!
What's up? If you ever need anything, have a good one. Interesting.
Like, if I'm not gonna farm up Cenarian rep or whatever, do I need the corrupted soul shards for anything? Can't I just get rid of these? So I'm not really interested in farming up the Cenarian circle rep. I am interested in having like any kind of bag space at all. I'm gonna sell them. I don't really care. If we need them, I'll go farm more up, but I'm gonna sell them. Ungoro soil, I feel like I could also sell that. Yeah, like I basically just need more bag space. As a Rothian diamond, I don't care. Mithril casing I thought I bought to complete a quest that I never turned in. Yeah, I guess that's as much as I can really do. And then these are a quest item that turns in the Plague Lands.
Glad I could help.
If I mail the rune cloth to an alt, I'll never log on my bank alt and look at it. I think my bank alt has like a bunch of stuff like that's just like sitting in their mailbox that I never log into them and check. I'm really bad about it. I'll probably try to just put it on the auction house whenever we're back in the city. I wanted to head up. I feel like I want to go to the north actually, and just see if maybe there's a higher density of these guys up there. Exactly, the mailbox deletes after like, it's like 30 days or 28 days. I'm sure that I've lost mail. I'm sure I have bank alts that I sent stuff to that just like, the stuff sat in their mailbox and then it deleted. That's absolutely happened to me. Because I'm really bad about ever logging into my bank alts. Is it sent back first? I don't know. I don't know that it would be. It has a, maybe, I mean, it has a countdown. So like, it's gonna get deleted either way. Like, it can't send back and forth, so no, I would assume it would just delete it. Because what would happen if it did that, if it sent it back to the mailbox of the person who sent it, and then it sits in their mailbox for 28 days, you know, then it would get deleted? No, I think it just deletes it. Thought it was 90. I don't think it's 90. Every time I look at the warnings, they always say like 28 days when they start. I don't know. Maybe it's 90 and then it only puts the number up there when it's down to like 30. All I know is that eventually it goes bye-bye. It could be. It could be they made it longer in later versions of the game. That, I don't know. Oh, hooray. We have a level 60 here farming these guys, so which means we're never gonna get this fucking quest done. Unless they're just passing through. Now, they look like they're farming these guys. For whatever reason, like whatever insanity has compelled them to do this. And if that's the case, then we can either work on this for 6 hours, or we can give up and go do something else. We have 4 out of 8, and the drop rate sucks. So if we're not going to be able to get any tags off, then we might have to go somewhere else. You farm these guys for the Snowcat mount. That's unfortunate for us. Yeah. A tune just for grinding blood cell rep? Isn't Classic Era boring enough to watch? Do we really have to go out of our way to make it more boring? Like, all we're gonna do is grind this one rep. Seems pretty intense on the spectrum of, like, boring things to do in the game. Just the most tedious thing to grind up. I was barely able to make myself grind the Timber Mall rep to neutral. And like, that wasn't as challenging. Yeah, like level 59? I don't know. I don't know about level 59. Maybe. Why did they try to aggro this when they were like basically dead after they aggroed it after I'd already tagged it and they're almost dead? Seems like kind of a stupid move, but whatever. They were trying to tag it, that's all. They probably threw some hots on it, or dots, or whatever. not really thinking about the fact it takes a second for the dots to tick, and until the dot ticks, you don't get the tag. Pretty sure they just tried to tag it and failed. I love how these things, like, they hang out with the bears. They're like best buddies. Do they have social aggro? No, they don't. At least there's that. Can only use exorcism on undead and demons in classic era. It can't be used on normal mobs. A lot of things are different in classic era from any other versions of the game. But especially it's different than like Wrath and Beyond. Like on the classic era Pally, you auto attack and you judge, and that's basically it. You try to interrupt before you judge to deal like the bonus holy damage on Seal of Command. But yeah, you just auto attack and judge. Every once in a while we'll throw a Hammer of Wrath if something's running away. Yeah, I haven't seen any ore. We've only seen a couple of ore like all day. But I don't think we've seen any of it here, have we? And we're definitely tracking it, so if it was out there, we should see it. All the ores at the bottom of the map? You spent 100 hours farming there? Like down this way? In the Dark Whisper Gorge? It has all the rich thorium veins. Nice. And arcane crystals to make the arcanite bars for Thunder Fury. Oh my god, we got the last item. I thought it was never gonna drop. Have I ever done the rogue quest for the undead by Gilneas? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever done a Forsaken rogue. Doesn't sound familiar. Bring Felnock's package to the burning steps. Okay. I guess we will do that at some point. What is going on over here? Oh, that's a level 60 quest. Okay, so I guess we could do Winterfall activity. Like, we could try to do this. It's a kill quest. The guys might be like a little bit of a higher level, but I feel like that's okay. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get some food and refill my coffee and refill my water. And then I'll come back, and I think we'll just stick here for a little bit. And we'll do a little bit more here, and we'll see like how the fighting is out this way. And if it's too much above our pay grade, then we'll head back to the Plague Lands, but I wouldn't mind putting off the return to the Plague Lands a little bit if we could. So yeah, that is the plan. I will see you guys after a little bit. I'll put us on the break screen. You know what I'll do? I'll like, to make sure you guys don't have to listen to this horrible music, I'm gonna actually run like out into the fields a ways, and I'm gonna go AFK in the middle of a field. Because this music is awful. And I would really hate to subject anybody to it who wants to just hang out with the stream for a bit until I get back. So let me just like run out this way. And I'll just try to find like a safe little hill. Yeah, I know there's probably lots of safe places. Here we go. This seems like a nice shady spot for us just to chill. And the music's better. I'll turn it up a bit and I'll be back. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I don't think I'm in the right area. For some reason I feel like I should have to be over this way. This is the Yeti Cave. Maybe I have to go all the way around to the road. Yeah, let's go up this way. It's nice to come back and not having been ganked. Yeah, like at least this way I only have to worry about like patrolling monsters and not like random players finding me and killing me. It makes it safer to go AFK out in the fields. Okay, at first glance, everything here is dead. Looks like somebody is here. This is also, yeah, let's see, a level 60 mage. Yeah, not a surprise. Not a surprise to see a level 60 here. Patrick, thank you so much for the 16 months. That's been since the start of me streaming. It's crazy to think we've been doing this for over a year. But thanks for being here for it. Oh my god, a rich thorium vein? This is our first rich thorium vein. Oh, also, at some point we capped out mining. Mining is 300 out of 300. So there we go, that's the first time that I've ever capped out mining in Classic Era. Or maybe any version of the game ever at all throughout all of time. Yeah, any version at all throughout all of time. That's a first. Okay, is questing here going to be really, really annoying? Is that going to be the case? Like, are we just not going to be able to get this done because level 60s are going to be here fighting everything? Why are level 60s here fighting this stuff? Why can't they go find something else to do? Why do they need to kill these guys? Why do they need to kill them all the time? What about just like people trying to get the quest done? Like, how am I supposed to do that? I don't think we're getting this quest done today. Unless we start getting hyper spawns. Like, I tried to tag either of those guys. I wasn't fast enough to tag either of them. He tagged both of them before I could do anything at all. Like, and obviously, like, level 60s, they can pull, like, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, they don't care. Like, I probably can't pull both these guys. Like, I might have to try. If I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna have to fight 2 guys at once. Like, I'm gonna make sure that I actually get the tag off on the second guy. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if we can really handle 2 at once. It's gonna be risky. I guess he didn't realize I already had the tag. And because I hadn't hit this guy a lot, like, he didn't notice. He thought he was gonna grab the tag. Now he can go ahead and kill that guy for us. And I'm gonna run down here and try to tag the next guy. They're farming echoes. You know, I have no idea what that is. It's just inconvenient. Maybe we'll get like the hyper spawns will turn on and we'll just start getting like back-to-back respawns would be ideal. Also, like, why am I not tracking this quest? I am tracking it, but it's under Timbermaw Hold. Okay, there it is. We just need Shaman and Ursas. We actually have all the Den Watchers we need. Oh yeah, the firewater. Yeah, we haven't gotten any firewater yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, no, I don't think so. Like, this is gonna be a big waste of my time. I don't want to waste my time. Like, I don't want to wait for spawns. Like, I want to be able to at least keep fighting stuff. If I can't keep fighting stuff, I can't be there. Like, I would really like to hit 57 today. I don't even know if I have time or if it's gonna happen, but it's probably not gonna happen now that I've had to change zones. But if it is gonna happen, it's not gonna happen doing that quest. That quest was never going to get me anywhere, except running up and down the same small stretch of land over and over again. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Not today, maybe some other time. Do I want to take the time to smelt? Yeah, I mean, I probably should. I can't do anything with any of it. We could throw it all in the bank. Actually, I'm probably out of room in the bank, so maybe we can't even do that. Maybe I start selling some of it. I don't have any blacksmithing stuff that uses thorium yet, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm giving up on hitting 57 today. We'll just do this stuff and then we'll get ourselves situated for next time. Do I have any plans to play retail in the future? No. Not only do I not have plans to play retail in the future, I'm probably not going back to retail. Like, ever. I have it uninstalled right now. But there's a chance I'll check out some of the Fireland stuff in Cataclysm. Like, they're putting in the harder 5-mans, and that seems like it'll be fun to do on the Fire Mage, but I'm probably never going back to retail. It would take a fundamental redesign of how the game is played, and they're fine with the formula that they have, but the formula they have is not interesting to me. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I had to accept that they're not making modern WoW for me anymore, and therefore, since they're not making it for me, I should not be forcing myself to play it. Did I get the chicken pie? No. No, I'm not going to do anything with the pie. Yeah, we'll sell the rune cloth for sure. Yeah, it was either accept that retail is not a game made for me and like stop playing it, or like keep playing it and be angry at everything about it that I hate. So in the end, it was a pretty easy choice to just stop playing it, as opposed to like everything about it annoying me. Yeah, nothing we can really do here. We don't have anything to make with blacksmithing. Let's head over to the auction house. Mr. Santa, thanks for hanging out today, man. We'll see you next time. We're gonna buy a little bit of gear. If we can find upgrades, let's grab like some upgrades. These will probably be the last upgrades that we buy, like on the road to 60. So yeah, we got Glorious Headdress of the Bear, 17 stam, 17 strength. That seems really freaking good. 18 strength, 17 stam. The bear one is cheaper. The Imperial one has potential bonuses if we can find other pieces. Let's see if we can find any other pieces of the Imperial stuff. Those shoulders are probably not really better than what we have. Demon Forged breastplate we don't need. Imperial chestplate. Yeah, we would be gaining some strength. We'd be giving up a little bit of stamina. We'd be giving up agility. If we do the 2-piece, then we get the 100 bonus armor. I don't really know. I don't really think this is necessarily worth it. Belt of Valor. It has more strength. We lose intellect. We lose spirit. We lose... I don't know. I think the Lightforged belt is fine. Titanic leggings, 2100 gold. Yeah, okay. Sure. 16 strength, 16 stamina. Maybe we're not. Maybe there's really nothing that we like really need. Strength, stamina, agility, like these would be okay. Are they worth 60 gold? I don't know, probably not. Like, yeah, maybe this is it. I mean, the helmet... The helmet was a pretty big upgrade. I'm gonna grab the helmet. But I think that's basically it. Nothing else seemed like really good. You know? Nothing else seemed really good. Blood Moon, happy Monday to you as well, and welcome to the stream. do AV for the weapon. I mean, I don't think it's as simple as just like doing AV and getting the weapon though. Like, firstly, I think I have to win. Secondly, I think I have to fight like a certain NPC in AV, and I don't know who that is or where they're at. Like, I don't think it's as simple as just like queue up for an AV, do the AV, and get a new weapon. I feel like there's probably like a little bit more involved. For starting with having to actually win the battleground.
No. Safe.
Oh, we don't have to win? I heard otherwise. But either way, I have to kill a certain NPC. I'm not like really worried about it right now. I'm really focused just on getting level 60. Like, would the weapon help? Yeah, the weapon would probably help. Is it going to be an enormous upgrade over what I have? Like, it's probably going to be a little bit of an upgrade. But I don't think it's going to be enormous. Also, the other problem is, here's a big problem. I have pole arms at skill level 1. Like, at this level, it's going to take me like 2 or 3 hours just to get my pole arms leveled up. It's like 2 or 3 hours of grinding. That's like half a level. Yeah. So like I'm gonna like spend 2 or 3 hours to get this up. I don't know if it's worth it at this point. To have it for 3 levels. Like, I don't know if it's worth it. Alright. What were we working on? I guess we were going after the Cauldron Key. And that was basically it? I feel like we should have had more quests here. But I guess not. Okay. What do the buffs do? Oh, Blessing of Might increases attack power, and a Blessing of Wisdom increases mana regenerated per 5 seconds. So, strength and mana regen. Do I run through these guys? Do I run around these guys? I think we go around these guys. Out this way. Alright, there's the named guy that we need. ZenTube, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. I don't want to get on this person's aggro chain, but they passed by me, so is it already too late? I'm going to wait for them to reset before I do anything. They have a debuff that increases our time between attacks by 100%. That is a very nasty debuff. Let's see. Maybe we can come up here and do whatever this is. Seems like a fairly straightforward kill quest. Okay, that was not really a great place just to ride into. Didn't expect that. Should have been paying more attention. You're not gonna drop? Okay, then I guess we will kill you. Pretty sure I went the wrong way. Yeah, I think we have to get to this NPC, like, in some other fashion. Oh, and you know what? Nope, maybe falling back here is gonna work. Yeah, no, falling back here is fine. Okay, there we go. How am I getting out of here? Not that way.
Need help?
Who are you? I'm recovering from my wounds. Those Scarlet Crusaders are tougher than I had given them credit for. They almost did me in. You should be careful too. I'd hate to see them get the jump on you. We almost ran right into them. Unfinished business. I was sent as a scout to do some damage and gauge the strength of Hearthglen's defenses. Some people in the Alliance feel the little town has more than historical importance. It's not my job to question what that importance is, but regardless, I'm in no shape to continue until I rest up. If you're willing, I'd pay handsomely for some help. Handsomely, you say? Oh, 65 silvers, guys. She'll pay handsomely. Start south of here at their camp near the small bulwark they've set up. If you prove strong enough, maybe I could get your help with my main goal. Okay, medics, hunters, magi, and knights. 2 of each.
Be careful.
Weirdly, only 2 of each. Why not 20 of each? Just to be sure. Not lumberjacks. Now I'm killing random lumberjacks. Like, maybe this was the only work this guy could find. Does it make him a zealot because he's like a lumberjack working at their mill? Like, I don't think it does. This is probably the only work he could get. I seem to have found a named guy. I wasn't looking for a named guy. High Protector Tarson. He's got pretty cool looking armor, I have to admit. Oh dang, what was that? Some kind of arcane blast? He knocked us back with something. It was a holy strike. Looked like an arcane blast. He looked Canadian? Wait, was he drinking maple syrup and he was afraid of the dark? Or was it just all the red? Yeah, I mean, if you're a lumberjack or like a physical manual labor worker, like in the Plaguelands right now, like you don't have a lot of options. I don't see the Alliance like building anything. So like, if you're a lumberjack, where are you gonna work? You have to work where the job is at. And right now, the Scarlet Crusade's writing the checks. You're like, we're not building anything here. So how are they supposed to find work? I mean, now that you mention it, to be fair, like if you're not really paying attention, like this could easily be a maple leaf. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you're just kind of looking at this, could be a maple leaf. Just saying. Now the image is stuck in your head. Exactly. Now all you're ever gonna see is the maple leaf right here. And if you don't see it, you're gonna think about it now every single time you see the scarlet insignia. Like, it's a maple leaf. This game has a political agenda, apparently, that we just didn't know about till now. And not only do they have good medical coverage, it's free for everybody. Yeah. It's free. Barton, their uniform greatly resembles our flag, now that you mention it. I think you need to get somebody in Parliament, like, keyed into this, and maybe they can make a call to Blizzard, and maybe they should remove the Canadian flag from these guys' tabards, you know, to be fair, because they're not really doing a good job here of representing Canadians, in my opinion, so I don't know why they're flying the flag. I think it should be changed. Right over here, back in, I don't know if it might have been Burning Crusade. Back in Burning Crusade, on a human mage, this was the first chest. I opened a chest right over here. And it was the first chest that ever had a blue in it, ever. Like, I had never gotten a blue to drop out of a chest. I constantly made fun of the idea that a blue could ever drop out of a chest. Until, like, a couple years ago, right here in this spot, I popped a chest open, and it had a blue in it. So, true story. I don't think I could take 3 of these guys. Like, I don't know. I mean, probably not. I wonder if I could kill the mage and then maybe run away. Is that gonna work? I'm not sure. How much more time do I have to think about it? Not a lot of time. Oh, look at that. Oh, problem solved. Okay, I don't have to think about it at all. I'll take it. I'll take the help. No, stop running away. Yeah, they ran away too fast for me to even give them a buff. They bit off. I think they bit off a little bit more than they thought they had. Those guys gave them a run for their money. I realize we have very little water left. I really should have stocked up back in Ironforge. Would have been really smart to do. Apparently there is a water vendor over here, which I didn't know, but also I'm not sure how I would ever get there unless I just swim across the lake. I don't think I've ever been over here, like, yeah, I don't know. Let's see, I need medics, right? Medics and hunters. This is probably going to aggro, like, everything. No way. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't get the hunter. That's incredible. This seems bad. Like, really, really bad. What else can I do? I mean, I can keep trying to heal. I can hope for crits. Yeah, let's cross our fingers for some big crits, because this is not good. Oh, this could be a ripperoni. Yeah, this might be a rip sandwich. I think we're about to bite it here. Like, I can't, if I could just kill this damn evoker, we'd be fine. Okay, okay, okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. Okay, I hope we don't have to do that same pull too many more times. That was really sketchy. And yeah, it was bad. We almost ran her out of mana. Yeah, that's terrible. Gee, a group of 3 invokers. Do you guys think we could take 3 invokers? Oh, I'm sure we'd be fine. Absolutely insane. I don't even think we could stand up to 2 invokers. They put out like a crap ton of damage. So like, what am I thinking about here? Yeah, I don't think there's no way to pull any of these guys on their own, I don't think. It feels like they just like, they're all gonna join together. Like how would I pull just one of them? What would I do? Like, is this not gonna aggro this hunter here and possibly this invoker? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, maybe I can run away? Okay, maybe we only have the 1 hunter. Okay, oh, we got it. Alright, so that's 2 hunters. We need a medic. There are no medics spawned in. There are a couple other places like really far away that might have medics. I say that maybe we could try to kill a couple of these guys here. Oh, how are we going to get them on their own though? Maybe I can CC one and I can just kill the other really fast. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of worked. Sort of. We're still taking a beating. And then maybe we can pull this hunter back on their own. Oh wait, you know what? No need. There's the respawn we need. That's perfect. Alright, there we go. That could have been a lot more difficult than it was.
Can I help you? Safe travels. See you around.
My real mission was to weaken the Scarlet Crusade's outlying forces and then infiltrate Hearthglen to gauge their numbers. I'm still in no shape to do it on my own, so perhaps I could ask you to aid me again. From what information I gathered before being discovered, the Crusade has 2 important members that are the backbone of their forces outside the town. Huntsman Radley and Cavalier Durgan. Kill them, and we're making progress. They should be along Hearthglen Pass outside the town proper. Is this not an elite quest? It's not an elite quest. Okay, we can probably do this, depending on like how many ads they have. Okay, so yeah, 2 different places. We'll go south and we'll try to do the hunter first. Oh, this is not great. 2 mages flinging firebolts. Don't run away, please. Okay, we missed. That's bad. We really needed that to hit. Alright, maybe we're okay. Alright, so to do this, we're gonna have to take on the hunter, her pet, and this knight. How are we going to do that? I might have to grab the knight and let her and the pet leash back. Because I don't... Unless we can somehow pull the knight on his own. So I don't think we could take all 3 of them. I think that'd be really sketch. Okay, here we go. We aggro the knight. Oh, look at that. We can aggro the knight without aggroing her. Okay, then we're fine. This should be fine. I might repentance her, like, still, and I might focus the pet down first. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. That did basically nothing, but okay. Alright, that was not bad. Alright, we have 4 waters left. That's going to limit how long we can keep questing right now. Alright, somebody has been here that we didn't notice or see. Do we have food buff food? We do not have food buff food. We just have regular old food, unfortunately. Okay. Level 60. Just chilling. He's just chilling. Like, why would he need this quest? Oh god. Oh, that was done. Why would he need this quest? Like, why is he here? What is he doing? Because it really seems like all he's doing is stopping me from being able to get the name guy. That's what it seems like. Maybe I should group with him? I don't know. Like, is he doing the quest? Is he here just to do what exactly? Maybe he's doing the quest for gold. I don't know. Scourge stones? Patrick, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Very kind of you. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out while we play Classic Era. Yeah, this is the guy right here. Let me see if I can invite this guy to a group, because I kind of need this guy. Oh, there we go. That worked out. Perfect. That's all it took. Problem solved. Oh my god, we can group up.
Well met. See you around.
You've been more help than I could have hoped for. The air here just seems to suck my will. I feel tired and I can tell I'm not getting any better the longer I'm here. I'm not really sure how I'm going to infiltrate Hearthglen itself and report how strong the Scarlet Crusade's presence is, but that's another matter. Okay.
Have a good one.
6,000 XP, very good. You want to know more, but you've already done so much for me. I couldn't possibly ask you to enter Hearthglen itself on my behalf. Are you sure? Hearthglen is much more dangerous than the past. I cannot provide you any protection or even information about what you might face. If you really are willing to help, then enter the town and find a high place to gain a good view of the town. From there you can gauge their numbers and report back to me, but be careful. Oh man, if only I was a rogue, I could just stealth in here, avoid all the elites, and get this done. I wonder if we can even do this. Am I wrong to think it's mainly elites? Up in, yeah, Hearthglen. 58 plus, so yeah, this is an elite quest. So we might not be doing that, unfortunately. Anybody on in the zone? We got a few people on in the zone. Would it be like a situation where we just need like one person to help us, or is it like we need a 5-person group? Because I guess that is a big difference. And does this one make me want to play in all? I was just thinking like on the rogue, this one will be much easier, I think. If we can actually stealth by the elites, which maybe they have really strong stealth detection, so maybe it won't even work. Alright, let's go turn in the quest we have back in Chillwind Camp, and then we will decide what we're going to do next. Maybe we head out to the Eastern Plague Lands and start working on things out that way, I don't know. Yeah, we can go do the termites. Well, yeah, that's like kind of up there. We also have Tyrion's quest. He's got a bunch of quests for, I think these are kill quests. Like, I'm definitely looking forward to working on those. It's like dogs, bats, and grubs. And so we kill a bunch of them. So I think we're going to do that soon. That might be the next thing we do, depending on if there's any follow-up from the Cauldron quest. Yeah, they're relatively easy and they're very grindy. A lot of kill XP, which we really need right now. We do have one bubble to go. Yep. Are we gonna make it that one bubble? You know, like maybe. We could. I have to fight my way through here. We've tried a couple of times to run through this on the mount and it has not worked out, so I'm just gonna fight through. We might get the bubble. If we kill a little bit on the way back and then we turn this one in, we might ding today. And that's kind of been my goal, but I'm not sure. We're kind of cutting it close for time. I got about a half hour. So yeah, potentially we can get it in a half hour. We are 56, very close to hitting 57. I guess the only problem with killing a lot more stuff is I am kind of out of water. And unfortunately, this happened to us last time as well. Nobody here sells water, which is a real bummer. Yeah, what I should do is get myself out to Light's Hope Chapel and maybe even set my Hearthstone over there. Like, they have water. And they have an inn, which is nice. Yeah, and the vendor outside of Skull Immense. Yeah, that's true. I could just swim over there, but it'd be really cool if Chillwind Camp had a vendor that sold water. I feel like that would make sense for them to have a single person that sells beverages and food. Yeah, they only have a leatherworking supplies vendor, yeah. It's a bummer. We could go out here, but I don't know if this is like an easy way, if we can just swim across and like enter over this way. It looks like it's kind of like cliff sides that we would not have access to the mainland. So I don't know. Maybe we'd have to come in right here. Dragon's Bane, you just saw my train of mobs. That's awesome, man. I hope I didn't drop any on you. I didn't see any other players around.
Light be with you. Be careful. Safe travels.
All right, well that's it for the quest. I guess that doesn't chain into anything else. This guy has a mission accomplished. What is that?
For the Alliance.
Oh, this is completed? I don't know why. What do we got? One-handed sword or a one-handed sword? Okay, well, gee, we'll take the one-handed sword.
See you around.
Oh, 93. Where did that come from? What was that about? I don't remember completing any quest worth 9,300 XP. I don't know what happened. It didn't even say it was completed.
Be careful.
What was that? Hey, we dinged. I don't know why.
Greetings.
I have no idea why, or what that even was. Because I didn't see that there was any other completed quest here.
See you later.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'll take it, I guess. Right.
Have a good one.
There we go. Job done. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We did it. You know what I should do? Would that be really, maybe potentially smart? I should do a couple of things. I should run into the Eastern Plaguelands. I should grab Tyrion's quest. I should do this stuff, and then maybe I should head out and grab the flight. I don't know if I have time to do this. Maybe I'll leave it. Maybe I'll just run out and grab the flight point. For sure, we'll visit Tyrion and grab his quest so that we have them. But yeah, I feel like that's a good idea. So I don't think we're doing much more here. I'm pretty sure we're done in the Western Plaguelands. As far as like stuff we're going to do in the open world. Like, you know, we have this up here. We have the dungeon, which we probably won't get to do. Unfortunately. Oh, that was the turn-in quest for doing all of the cauldrons. Okay, that makes sense. So I grabbed the quest and then I was immediately able to turn it in, I guess. Is how that one worked. I have space for 2 quests. We'll drop some stuff if we have to. I'm gonna grab Tyrion's quest and then just get us out to the chapel. So we'll at least have room for that. I'll hold off on the Pamela Redpath stuff. There's not really anywhere like worth putting the talent point. That's kind of the weird thing about the Paladin. Is like after a certain point when you're building just like a questing build, there's like not really a lot of useful talents. Although, to be fair, Vindication would probably be more useful than the little bit of intellect I'm getting out of Divine Intellect. So maybe I would respec. This could help us sometimes, whereas the tiny bit of extra mana we're getting isn't really helping us. It's not even like a single spell that we're getting for like the bonus. Like watch, I'll put the point in it. We gain 19 mana. Like each point is worth about 20 mana because we're not stacking any kind of intellect stuff. He is where? He's like back along the coast. Okay. Yeah, he's in like a weird spot on the map. It's like you have to. I guess I could have ran up the coast rather than like circle around, but yeah. Oh wow, a lot of the mobs here, like these guys are green to us. I wasn't expecting that. Some green enemies. demon dogs. If you're going to remain here, wait, let's read his little intro. Yeah, we should read his intro. We don't get to see Tyrion like hardly ever. Race does not dictate honor, human. Human said no human to any other human. While you remain on my farmstead, I ask that you remember and respect this credo. I have known orcs who have been as honorable as the most noble of knights, and humans who have been as vile as the most ruthless of scourge. But I shall not bore you with tales of my youth. There is much work to be done. It is, if that is what you desire. I guess he's talking about Leatrix, was the orc that he's probably talking about. Let's see. If you're going to remain here, I ask only that you earn your keep. We have many nuisances that could use some discipline. You can start with the plague hounds and their grunts. I cannot offer much in return, but you are guaranteed a warm meal and some conversation should you succeed. Blood-tinged skies. Woe to those that foolishly wander into the plague lands. All manner of foulness inhabit these woods. From the fanatical Scarlet Crusade, who will kill any that do not bear the mark of the crusade, to the murderous scourge who only look to bolster their numbers by adding more undead to their ranks. Even the wildlife have been transformed into rapacious, man-eating beast. I ask that you destroy those that would strike from the skies, the plague bats. And carrion grubbage. My food supplies are running low, human. I am ashamed to admit that I might not have enough food to share with you. You promised us a meal. Could you assist an old man with a simple task? Around here, the only manner of beast unaffected by the ravages of the plague are the carrion worms. While rather bland in taste, the meat of the worms can easily be preserved to last for months. I will need several hundred pounds to restock for the coming winter. Oh yeah, let me just put it in my pack. My quest log is full. We are going to drop whatever this is. Maybe not. We are gonna drop no, I don't want to drop anything. I'm gonna drop this. I don't know what it is. It's gone now. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright, we're not going to start working on any of this stuff now. I'm going to get us out to the chapel, which is potentially going to be quite a run. Okay, I guess we're going to fight. Oh, we lost one of them. Oh, we can use exorcism on the plague hounds. I wonder if we can hit the bats with that also. I guess I didn't really realize that the plague hounds were undead. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, at this point I should really just buy some buff food off the auction house. Does everything here just have like a high probability to dismount us? Okay, so plague hounds, yes, we can use exorcism. Plague bats, no. So the plague hounds are undead, but the plague bats are not undead. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally. Okay, the fear is annoying, and it's definitely going to cause problems. I can see there's going to be some issues with the fear. I'm pretty sure they call them plague hounds, though. I'm pretty sure their actual in-game name in the zone is that they're a plague hound. I don't know. It seems inconsistent. I just want to be able to slap the bats with exorcism, okay? They both have the word plague in their name. I feel like that should be enough. Alright, like, I'm seriously not trying to grind these guys right now. They just keep unseating me. I can tell this is going to be a really great zone just to run around and kill enemies. Yep, it's going to be a lot of grinding. It's going to be a good time. Oh, look at this. We have the Echoes of Lordaeron on buff for controlling PvP towers in the zone. Increase melee, ranged, and spell damage dealt to undead by 5%. That's really cool. I wonder if the Alliance has... I mean, realistically, you don't really come here on the Horde side. Like, maybe you could come here and do Tyrion's quest, but you couldn't go to Light's Hope Chapel. And you wouldn't be doing the stuff out of Chilwyn Camp. Yeah, do the Horde have any quests in the Plaguelands? Like, I wouldn't think they would be here. It looks like autumn here. It looks like deep autumn because it's like, you know, it's kind of like a plague-induced autumn. Like everything is in a state of death, like you would see in autumn, but it's kind of worse because it was the it's like the plague that's causing it. Light's Hope is neutral. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I probably don't want to run through the middle of town. This might be a big mistake. Okay. I don't see any elites. Okay, yep. It was a mistake. Let's keep going. We have to follow through with it now. 5 seconds left on the bubble. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bubbles up. Oh, good. He kicked us forward. Oh, I appreciate that. Go ahead. Somebody else kick me forward. Yeah, just keep... There we go. Perfect. I guess we're going off-road from this point. Oh my dear God, what did I do? What have I done? I'm never getting out of here, am I? I fell into a hole, and I'm pretty sure that I live here now. What a bummer. I got distracted looking at the mini-map. And here we are. Oh good, a plague hound. And let's see, how I bet I'm gonna have to come all the way back down here to get out, aren't I? I doubt there's an easy way out of here. And I'm also sure that on that pathway, I'll probably aggro like 7 more enemies. Let's see, yeah, all of these are too steep to climb, so we're definitely... And look, there would have been enemies, but somebody else has cleared them for us. So yeah, don't fall into the ditch. There's no way out of the ditch except the way that we're going right now. Look where you're riding. Like, we can't pick up any more quests anyway. Like, is there a zone that I'm not going back to? Yeah, like, I'm probably not, you know, I'm gonna keep the completed one, but I'm probably not going back to Ungoro Crater. And if I do go back, then these quests will be waiting for me there. We'll keep the turn in, you know, maybe I'll just want to turn that in to, oh no, that's the escort quest. Nope, we're abandoning that one. There we go, okay, that works. Yep, I like that, let's do that.
What can I do?
Okay, which one can we do?
See you around.
We can do Zandalar the Outcast.
Have a good one.
Can you believe that after all the trouble we have in the Plague Lands, we have to worry about thieves too, and not just normal thieves, troll thieves. And not just normal troll thieves, dead troll thieves. They're led by this big dead troll named Zeldar the Outcast. And they come here at night to steal bodies from the pit below, then take them back to their evil, dread troll hideout, the Undercroft to the west. We go there and take out Zeldar. I'm sick to death of his mischief. His mischief.
Safe travels.
Killing a guy for his mischief. Alright. Also, are you a vendor? Why does it mark this guy as a vendor?
How are you?
Oh, because he's a vendor. Okay, good. We need a vendor. We need about a bazillion more water. Okay, 127 sounds good. And then I guess the only thing we have to eat here is mushrooms, which sounds terrible, but I guess that's what we're doing. I'll take 700 mushrooms, please. There we go. Inventory space demolished.
Need help? Or the Alliance? Go with honor, friend.
Alright, so there's probably no way that we grab all these. 3 of them are like turn-in quest for Scourge Stones. We have minion Scourge Stones, so I should probably take that one and turn it in.
Be careful.
We can get these out of our inventory.
Bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Okay, what else do we have? We have a couple Invader Scourge Stones. And that is it. I should probably pop the token. Questie had now I've disabled all my add-ons. Good, good. Thank you, Bagnon. Thank you, Bagnon. I appreciate that. That's really awful of you, but okay, great. Great times. Okay. There's that. And then maybe I should track their reputation instead of Timbermaw faction. Where are we looking? Let's uncheck that. Argent Dawn. Okay. Show as XP. Okay, there we go. So now we know where we'll stand with them. Let's grab the flight point so I don't forget.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on
There
the
we go.
ground.
That's a level 60, which we're probably not going to do right now. Level 58, that's asking a lot. These here Argent Dawn people commissioned old Smokey to do a little demolition work for them. Smokey's mommy ain't raised no dummy. When gold coin is slapped on the table, Smokey's services are available, that's my motto. Now I'd be willing to split the commission with you if you're willing to do a little legwork. Here's the deal, I'm going to head over to the Plaguewood and mark the buildings we need destroyed. You gather components for the bombs, meet back here when you've got everything. Thorium bars, golden rod. This seems like crafting stuff. Like potentially stuff we can just either make, like thorium bars, golden rods, or we get them off the auction house.
Be good.
That's what it sounds like.
Watch your back.
I'm not like 100% that's what it is, but it seems like it. All right, just because I just don't understand, let's just do that so I don't have to think about it. Okay, do I want to set my Hearthstone here? I guess not really. I think having it in Ironforge is absolutely fine. Now that we have the flight point, this is an elite quest that I don't need. But this isn't in, so I am going to call it right here for today, guys. I am out of time, so we'll park it at the inn, and then we'll probably be back tomorrow. I was kind of tossing around the idea of jumping on the Fire Mage and Kata and leveling her up, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll probably just be right back here tomorrow doing more stuff in Classic Era. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.